What's happening, Annie?
Hi, Alex.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm all right. How was
Good
your
to
week?
see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Thanks. I had a great week. You too?
Oh man, doing all right. Doing all right. Oh, this progressing on this pressurized dance floor for this dancer, so it's good.
Oh, is it a new project of yours?
Yeah, yeah. I got on as a technical advisor for this artist at this place called the Yerba Buena Center of the Arts here in the city. Yeah, and she's we've been working on a project where I'm capturing her movements, and it
Wow.
yeah, yeah, and then it's spitting out data that controls Ableton Live. Yeah,
Okay.
so we're essentially turning the dance floor into a mixing room.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, 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 and then utilizing USB cameras to trigger and control parameters within things like a beat repeat or like a filter or something like that.
Do you work with Max with on this project?
Yeah, I'm working
Yeah.
with both Max for Live, and I'm also doing some. I'm actually patching the Serge into some things as well. So
Good.
yeah,
Very cool. Will
yeah.
it will you stream it? Is there a live stream
Uh,
or it's
yeah.
only on site?
No, no, no. It's at the YBCA, so it's gonna be for I think they're gonna have it up for like a couple months or so, like 1 or 2 months.
Oh,
But
really?
yeah, in I think either June or July, we'll have a performance that'll actually incorporate like the full prototype and her performing with it.
Wow. Could you send me a link if it's premiering?
So, of course, Amy.
Yes. Nice. Thanks, man.
How's your week going though?
Pretty well.
Yeah.
It, I was busy preparing classes. I had two classes, one on Monday, one
Mm.
on Wednesday. So, yeah, that kept me busy. But it was nice. It was nice weather. And yesterday it turned. It was snowing actually yesterday and today. Yeah. It's
Out
so
of
cr- it's so
here.
crazy.
Oh, man.
The temperature dropped to -1 degree, and we had a really nice week, like 12, 13, 14 degrees. It
Yeah.
was super nice, but now it's winter again.
Oh man. Is Switzerland's weather like this?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, it's very typical in April that we have this crazy changing.
mm, mm.
But yeah,
It must have been a trip though, like going like, damn, it's fucking snowing right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Imagine if you wake up, everything is white.
Oh man, talk about it. Oh yeah. Man, I checked out your Volca band.
Ah,
Yeah, I did.
all right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very yeah, y'all got that dope like Kraftwerk vibe with the jumpsuits and everything.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, it's super fun to play with Volca. I love them. They're so cool people.
yeah. Oh, you've met them also, the Volca makers. I think he's a Japanese dude or something like
No, not the makers actually, but the guys I'm playing in this band, in this Volca band. They're
that.
super nice to work with.
Oh, dope.
Yeah.
Did you all meet at school and everything like that?
Not at all, not at all. I think I'm the youngest in this group. I think the age average is like end 50s. Yeah.
Damn, okay.
But
Word.
yeah, if you're into synthesizer and modular synths and stuff, then you occasionally meet these people because Bern is so small. It's a small city,
How big is it?
not so big. Well, if you count the countryside, it's a huge. It's called canton. Like, yeah, we have different cantons in Switzerland. I'm not good in numbers, but yeah, the city itself, it's not very big.
Okay. Canton sounds like when you're in the like in the Philippines or something. It's like a neighborhood, like a barrio kind of.
Yeah, yeah,
Hmm, okay.
you could say that, but it's bigger than a barrio,
Yeah,
actually.
okay. Damn.
And
Okay.
they also have different dialects. Canton Bern has another dialect than Canton Zurich, for example.
What's your dialect, Annie?
It's Bernese, Swiss German with Bernese dialect.
Bernice. Okay. Cool. I'm so like to this stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sure, of course.
But no, that's cool. Like it's all regionalized.
Mm.
Well, like, is it kind of like when you go to the Philippines where you have like people with different like accents to their?
Ah, yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. This is similar, yeah.
okay.
There are so many dialects in the Philippines, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, too many to count. How about
Mm.
like in Switzerland? Is there a ton also like all kinds of like you were saying there's regional villages,
Mm.
but like is there like say the northern region has like this northern kind of slang to it or something like that?
I wouldn't say slang, but Switzerland has different languages. We have the French-speaking part, then we have the German-speaking part, the Italian-speaking part, and Rätoroman-speaking part. This is a really small part, actually. So in these German-speaking parts, there we have different dialects.
Mm.
That's how we distinguish these dialects from each other. But I don't know in French, actually. Maybe there would be like some different kind of words that you use that differ from the French from France.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got you. Got you.
Mm.
Huh. Interesting. Huh. All right. Good to know. Good to
Yeah,
learn.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting. It's such a tiny, small state, but
Yeah.
then it's interesting that it speaks so many languages.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I was looking at it on the map because I was just being a nerd during the week, and I'm like, damn, that's where Switzerland is. Okay.
It's super tiny.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like for some strange reason, I thought it was like in Iceland or near Iceland or something like
Okay,
that. Yes, exactly.
that's a
And then
bit more northern,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. This Bay Area kid is like, what? Where?
But imagine I'm doing the same when it comes to the states.
Got you.
So where is the where is San Francisco? I don't
Exactly. Oh, San Francisco. It's near Washington.
uh,
Yeah, right. What's happening, Douglas?
Hi,
Hi,
Douglas. Good to see
nice to
you.
see you.
Yeah.
So, you're talking about where you live, Annie?
Yeah, and the different languages we speak in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was telling her, Douglas, I was just being a nerd and looking up where Switzerland is because, like, I've only mainly toured like Asia and Lower Europe and England, but never went towards Switzerland. So I'm like,
Mm.
Uh-huh.
where is it at? Type of thing. And so, and this is the funny part, Douglas. I was like, oh, it's probably near Iceland or something.
Right.
And then,
Right next door.
yeah,
Yeah.
like I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
San Francisco's near Alaska.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what we were when you walked
Yeah.
in on it, Douglas.
Right. I was in Switzerland once. I was in Geneva, and then I passed through Switzerland between on the road between Italy and France once.
Wow.
So it was both of those were fun, but the Italy France journey through part of Switzerland was in the middle of the night, and that was I didn't see very much, but I liked Geneva. It was a very
What
pretty
did
city.
what did you do there?
Uh, I went to see a movie. I was in 1972,
Oh,
and
damn,
Okay.
red.
I took a year off college, and I went to Europe. I was traveling around. Then I did some studying in Italy. That was kind of the reason I was there,
Wow.
studying Italian. I was a big fan of Italian movies.
Nice. Were you
So
making music and stuff at that time, Doug? Like doing like music and everything as well?
I I was a film student at San Francisco State,
Oh, nice, nice.
and I thought I was going to try to interview Bernardo Bertolucci.
Oh, really? Yeah.
So I'd done a lot of research on him at the British Film Institute
Yeah.
because I started there in London. And then I went across to Italy and I spent some time here and there along the way, including a day or two in Geneva, where I saw uh, a film by Milos Forman that had subtitles in English, French, German, and Italian.
So what? It was like the whole screen.
It was kind of amazing.
Oh,
And then, yeah, and I finally did interview Bernardo Bertolucci. He was very nice and let me talk to him.
Wow.
Yeah.
that's cool. Who
He
who
was
was
working on the movie 1900 then.
who was his main musical collaborator for a lot of his films? Because he had some bugged out stuff from what like an old friend
Gato Barbieri did an amazing score for Last Tango in Paris.
got.
He was
Oh yeah,
an
see,
Italian who moved to Argentina and got into tango and stuff.
mm,
Uh, I love that score.
mm,
I don't know all his scores. He did a lot of scores with different musicians, but I can't remember them all.
mm,
Musically, I wasn't that active, to be honest, in music. I was interested in sound
mm.
generally, including music, but I was kind of not considering myself a musical uh, person then. I was 20 years old, and I've always loved music. I used to spend most of my days listening to music, uh, or going out to hear music, or hanging out with friends and listening to music, and all those kind of things.
Hmm.
But I didn't think of myself as a musician.
Same. All of us here. I think Douglas. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
it's funny. Yeah, so you're a musician, Alex. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. hmm Yeah.
you got the equipment for it.
Yeah, I've been in touring punk rock bands and like bands since like the age of 14, 13, 15, and
Uh-huh.
yeah, was like at first doing a lot of punk rock from about 15 all the way to 18.
Uh-huh.
Got into a thrash band
Right.
and toured throughout all of the Pacific Northwest. And then I started work at this sound school in San Francisco called California Recording Institute, and it was ran by this like coked up dude who had a mullet. It was so bad. But like I was a night owl, so all of like the faculty and staff were like, "Yo, you're like the only kid hanging out around here right now." I was like, "Because there's no one here, and I get to use everything," type
Right.
of thing,
Yeah.
and so from that point on, I really bonded with a lot of the engineers there, and they showed me everything, like everything I know now, from like how to. I know how to service a knee.
Oh
Uh,
my God.
yeah, I know how to service a couple SSL systems. Um, I,
Right.
I got it heavy into electronic music at that time, and I guess as they would say, that's like the rest is history.
Yeah. So when was that?
2000, 2001.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Oh, get this though. Saw my first modular. It was a Serge system, but like I didn't know what it was. It was completely foreign to me, and this was like maybe 2003. And it was
Hmm.
it was funny because it was just laying on an ironing board on my friend's studio.
Uh-huh.
So everybody who was there, we were just like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
That is great.
Yeah, but now I'm in a touring band here in the Bay Area. We've been organizing nights and releasing music for like shit the past 12 years, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Annie, how did you
Wow.
start in music?
Well, I learned the piano first when I was a well, I played the flute when I was a kid, and then we always had a piano at home. Then I played the piano. Then I took some classes. I used to play jazz.
Mm,
And yeah, it was always a bit of struggle, I would say, because yeah, if you play jazz, then you have to play the standards, you have to play them well, you have to know how to improvise and
oh,
stuff. So yeah,
yeah.
it at some point I didn't like it so much anymore. So
Hmm.
then I heard about that program, Sound Arts,
Mm,
and yeah, I was super interested in this kind of new approach of how can you make music besides playing an instrument,
mm,
and then a new world open up. So that's why I studied sound arts instead of focusing more on playing the piano.
mm.
That was really nice. That was very freeing, I would say.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
Random question. What was one jazz standard you did like playing though?
One
Let me
jazz
think.
standard.
Yeah, yeah. She was
Mm.
talking about all of them because I trust me. I played jazz in high school all the way up until like maybe 19, and I hated like a lot of the songs, but I loved the drills, like how just like practicing and everything,
Mhm, mhm.
especially like when I was getting into the upright, And so like
Mm.
a night in Tunisia is like one of my favorite songs.
Oh yeah, that's really
So,
nice.
yeah, yeah. Well, but if yeah,
Hmm.
take your time, and hello,
Hmm.
Jordan,
Hi,
hello.
Jordan.
We're all just
Hey.
we're all just talking about how we got started, I guess,
Oh yeah, it's
right?
super interesting. It's yeah, I've been. I mean, I've played like classical piano my whole life, but I've been trying to like learn jazz piano because the theory is a little bit more relevant. I feel like
Mm.
to a lot of contemporary music dialogue. But yeah, I totally feel that. I'm not huge. I've never really liked the jazz standards that much. At least they've never just resonated with me. Not that I've disliked them. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Dude, who's playing flute, Jordan?
Oh, that's my partner.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I thought for a second I was like, "Damn, am I tripping right now?" Earlier.
Yeah. She just started learning like 2 months ago. But
Oh,
her tone's already really good. She has a pretty natural musical ear.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Wait, so we're all jazz musicians here in some crazy way? Let's see. Let's see.
It's nice to hear a flute in the background.
Lovely. So Alex was just talking about how he saw a Serge synthesizer in 2000 and something. I forget.
Yeah, 2003.
Yeah. So in 1991, I bought a Serge synthesizer off a want ad in the Chronicle.
Get out of here.
It cost like $1,000, and it. I just uploaded a picture in the chat.
Ah.
All right, give me a second. I've actually met all the original builders. It's a
Oh,
trip.
really?
Yeah, yeah. Not human out here in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. Was he one?
Yeah, Douglas Lanier. He was another dude.
Uh
Uh,
huh.
uh, there was another guy named Bill. He was dope. Uh, hold on, it's downloading right now. But even met Serge Trechapon, I believe that's how you say his last name.
Sharopnin.
Charapin. Yeah, he actually lives off on Haight Street.
I understand. I didn't know. I By the time I got mine, I needed to have it serviced.
Oh,
I
you
met
had a
Rex Probe.
Rex Pro. Oh, that dude's way too expensive.
So he was the Mr. Serge. And there's another guy named Kent Sparling who I know.
Kent, yeah. That dude's a solid cat. He's
Yeah,
like not to shit talk Rex, but Rex is kind of dicey.
yeah.
Oh wow, okay. You had a VCO ring mod, the pitch envelope follower. That's like old school fucking. Uh,
Yeah, this is an old system.
yeah. Okay, you had two 114s. That's dope. You
I
had a
wish I wish I'd not sold it, but I did
oh,
later.
why'd you sell it, Douglas? Sorry, Annie, we're taking away from your
Yeah.
class.
No worries, it's very interesting.
Yeah, and I see you also have the touch the TP not the
Oh, the
TPO
TKB
or TKB.
that's such a great controller.
Yeah, I built two of those and serviced one of those, and it's crazy because you have four sequencer chips in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
My favorite module was the dual universal slope generator. That's
Yes.
just such a great thing.
The 114 was the best. Yes, that coupled with a wave holder, you could do a lot of damage. Like that. Seriously. Like I get into this argument with people all the time. The universal slope generator. That's basically uh the math. Who was it? Uh, what's the name of that company? It's basically a maths. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
make noise.
Yeah, make
Mm.
noise. Yeah,
Yeah, well, a lot of people have copied it in
yeah,
various ways, improving it
yeah.
maybe. Anyway, sorry, I had to show you that.
Great. No,
Super nice.
thank you for the share, man. I'm always If you can find, there's a magazine that's roving around, but it was a monthly kind of zine. A lot of Surge builders would like share out, and you can find them on eBay. But like, yeah, it's like this weird. They used to do it like bi yearly or something like that. But it was everybody who would build surges, and it's like the
Oh,
updates
wow.
of everybody was doing. Yeah, like yeah, yeah, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, trippy. I'll take a closer picture of this stuff and I'll send it to the class later.
Great.
I
Oh, please
Yeah.
yeah,
do this.
Actually,
I made
it
it
would
like
be
what's
it'd be
up?
great to see Annie's rack too, because in the video image through Zoom, it's not, it's not that sharp, so it's hard to tell what's going on.
Yeah.
I can share you a picture in
And,
our chat.
and Jordan and Douglas, how big are your guys' systems? Like,
Mine
I
is
have. Good.
embarrassingly big. Sorry. Go ahead, Jordan.
I have like 3 rows of like I think 104 HP wide.
yeah.
Um, that I filled out too quickly. Well, I mean not too quickly. I like everything in there. It fills up quickly.
Yes. Understood.
Yeah. Yes.
That I don't know if you ever seen them, but the Schwayman modules, they look like military grade modules, but those had so much real estate. I remember those guys, and also the sport modular stuff. I remember those took up a lot of space as well.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you mine because it's right around the corner here.
Oh damn, Douglas!
I have three make noise cases and
Wow.
Wow.
five 104 boats or skiffs or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, I've started getting into this stuff after I sold the Serge, and I wanted to use them for sound design work for films.
Mm.
So I got the Make Noise shared system, and then it sort of took off from there. It's terrible, but I can justify it because I was using a lot of it for soundtrack, sound design for movies that I was working on. So, but now I'm not doing that, so I can't keep buying things. I have to learn how to use it all now. But it's fun. I'm really enjoying it. It's completely fun.
Last question about that whole
Nice.
Serge, Douglas. Who'd you sell it to? Maybe I could find it.
I sold it to Sean Cullen. Is that his name? I'm trying to remember his last name. Who works at who runs Analog Haven in LA?
Oh, you sold it to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Cool. All right.
And he got it fixed.
Mhm.
He sent it to a guy who lives in the Sierras and the foothills. I forget his name. Who is like the Serge repairman, apparently.
I think I know who you're talking
Kent
about.
told me about him, and then Sean knew him, and Sean sent it up to him, and he fixed it. And Sean is keeping it as like a, I don't know, I guess it's a bit of a collector's item because some of those modules are from the first earliest generations. They all have the paper face, what they call it. So
Mhm.
anyway, but you know, I kind of regret it, but I got a lot of my modules here because I basically traded it in for, it was in need of repair, and rather than pay to repair it, I traded it in for a bunch of more modern stuff. And I have mixed feelings about that, but I'm happy.
I'm looking at yours, Annie. Is that the endorphins? Yeah, that's the endorphins.
The Queen of Pentacles?
Yeah.
Yeah, the drum machine. That was my last um, invention, you can say. The last upgrade for my modulars. And
Very nice.
yeah,
Wow.
that was my Christmas gift last year.
Very nice.
We always find excuses.
Is this the same patch that you had last weekend?
Yeah.
Rad.
Great. Good. And
I also was playing that live, and I also put a recording in our Dropbox this
okay,
afternoon,
Oh, cool.
so you can listen to it.
fantastic.
Yeah, great. Do you think the others will still join, Alex?
It's about 11:20 here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would say if not, just let
Yes,
this
and
go, you know.
then we start,
Yeah,
I would
it's not.
say. And maybe to answer your question, Alex, from just before, I think I enjoyed playing music from Horace Silver.
Oh,
Uh,
nice. Very nice.
One I learned was "Song for My Father," and I really love to play that.
Dude, that progression and how he goes from the first, he doesn't the essential easy one, but then he flips it with the descending ninth. If not to sound nerdy, guys, or anything like that, but like how it descends back down. Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh my god, I cannot remember anymore, but I really like the solo. I like the solo part.
Rad,
That
rad.
was really nice because I wanted to learn that, and yeah, I was super obsessed with this song.
No, Horace Silver's a good. He's a really good composer. He was
Yeah,
up. He was up there for me. That's great. Thanks, Andy.
no worries. Okay, so I'm gonna share today's script in our chat. Then you can have a look. And let me just quick share my screen with you. You should be able to see the script, right? Okay. So the plan for today is that we will play a lot together on Jamulus. I'm super looking forward to this because, as announced, we will be recording the jam at the end of this course, and I hope this is still okay for all of you. Great. So, yeah, I think it would be great if we could play the graphics course that you did last week. So we played Landscapes for 6 players by Douglas last week, right? And I think we really did well translating that in our music into music. And it would be great if we could jump in back there and practice maybe another graphic score and play together. Since we're 4, that's also fine.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, we had a little homework for today, and that was to prepare a patch that you want to use for the jam. And I think it would be nice if we can have a small presentation round so that you can present your patches, your ideas, and maybe also again your graphic scores. Yeah, and maybe we could make a screenshot again from our VCV rack patches and then upload them to our Dropbox. How does that sound to you?
Yeah.
Good.
yeah.
All right. So I thought it would be nice if we could start with a free improvisation. Just please have a look at this example from Pauline Oliveros. I presented them some examples last week, and it's the one from Sonic Meditation. You can find it in Dropbox in the folder examples. It's the 3rd one. And yeah, since we are 4 individuals who will create a sound universe, we have also 4 different sound ideas, I think. So I would like to ask you to play in this jam in a kind of a dialogue, in the sense of, can your instrument or your patch or the sound that you want to play give an answer to a sound that has been played, or even a question? And could you also imitate the previous sound of another participant? So I would like to try this with this in this example. And I think it also requires active listening, right? So I would like to give you a few minutes to find your patch that you want to play. And yeah, maybe we could start. I don't know, how much time do you need? 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
we can give them 10. Annie.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we
Yeah.
could start maybe 20, sorry, 11, 11:35.
Yeah.
And we could actually use our stopwatches again on our phones. Then we could play 15 minutes and create this universe
Hmm. Yeah.
and then come to a fade out. That would be 11:50, right?
Yep. Okay. So
Okay. I will just share the server address in our chat.
mhm.
I just activate this. And then we will meet in 10 minutes on Jamulus.
Sounds good.
Okay. Looking forward. See you in a bit.
All right.
Fabulous. Connect.
Annie, for later, uh, for for this uh, for this jam that we do with all the students,
Yeah.
do you want to have them screen share their patches and explain what they did? Is that what I heard from earlier? Before?
Yeah. After our jam. And I will also make a small input actually because there were some questions last week. And yeah, then if you could give access to sharing the screens to everyone, that would be great.
Sounds good. All right.
Nice.
So we'll do that after the jam.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Unmute.
Okay.
What's happening, Annie?
Well, that was 15 minutes.
Awesome.
Are we all back here?
I think so. Can you set everybody up to share their screen?
Hi.
Very nice.
Did
Wow.
was there some? I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mute my audio, and you were hearing my speakers through Zoom.
No worries, Douglas. No
Okay.
worries. It was
All right.
only a practice, so we have to get used to it again. No worries.
Hooray.
But that was quite something. Beautiful. I love how we started it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great. I liked it too.
Who was playing the feedbacks?
I had a lot of feedback in mine.
I had some feedback too.
I think we all had an orchestra of feedback.
I added mine later though. It was like during the thing I added it.
All right. I didn't play feedbacks. That's why I find it so nice that there was some feedback happening. Really great. Who wants to share their patch?
Who can share? All participants who can start sharing. All participants.
Let's see.
I think people can share now. I think.
Share screen.
Yeah. Douglas or Jordan, does it work on your end? I think I did it right.
How does that
Let's
work?
see.
Let's see. Share screen. Oh,
I have to allow it in system preferences.
I have to. Yeah, it doesn't want me to do that unless I quit Zoom, which I can do and log back in.
Same
Because I
here.
have to give permissions to Zoom to show my screen
Oh.
in the Mac, because I've never done that before on this computer.
Do you want to share a
I'm going to
screenshot?
disappear, and I can do that either. Yeah. Let me try that.
Screenshots might be easier.
Okay, whichever is easiest for you guys. I know, Annie, you have sharing capabilities, right? Like you're good. Yeah, you've been doing that, and I should be alright. Click.
Okay.
If anything, Jordan and Douglas, drop it in the chat, and then I'll blow it up on a screenshot and spotlight, and then you guys can talk about it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
I just have to find my screenshot.
And your mind's uploaded.
Great.
Sweet. My internet's lightweight, slow right now, so give me just a second.
Screenshot. There it is.
But yeah, that was a great jam, everybody. I mean, I can't wait to hear what everybody did. Yeah.
So, Jordan, do you want to start explaining what you've been playing?
Sure. So I had a patch set up. That was mostly actually my partner playing flute, sent through clouds and then sequenced by marbles mostly. But then I was listening first before I played anything and realized that it was all very artificial synthesized sounds. And so I was like, okay, try and call and response to that. So I tried to pivot really quickly. I was like, I've got like some like of these like delayed sine wave loops to kind of play a little bit of that, but I wanted to add some more stuff. And so I was listening in some like a lot of like low frequency, like sort of grainy but still very synthetic sounds came in. So that's why I was like, oh, I should build a feedback patch real quick. So I kind of just toward the bottom of the patch, there's the reverb going through a VCA filter to itself, and I was playing with that, which can kind of get out of hand very quickly. And then I was going to try and start adding things to that chain. So that's in the bottom part there.
Can everyone see?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
But Jordan, sorry, since you're sharing, could you also share the sound that we can hear?
Yeah. Let's see if I can do the feedback without killing our ears.
Wait, my friend, too late.
Let's see. Why can't I hear this?
Let me see if I need to stop sharing the screen. 1 second. Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
there we go. Let's bring that down.
Annie.
Let's bring down
I love it.
There we go. So then I can play with the reverb time a little bit. With there we go. Have kind of two.
Nice.
Yeah. Ideally, I'd like a little bit of a dirtier reverb for this type of thing, but this does the trick. Can play with the frequency and resonance. Yeah, the VCA here is kind of important to try and keep things down. I also have my finger on a mixer slider, so I think it's always important for feedback patches. Yeah, but then some of the other sounds I have, if we talk about the sine waves, that's this thing here.
This was you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really nice.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, all right, so it's changing pitch because of marbles here, the random sampler. And I can control the rate of that to kind of make it quicker or just make it lower frequencies.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the? So what's making the sine waves?
So it's the liquid filter. So I'm just self-oscillating the filter. I always kind of like that for sine waves because you don't need like a dedicated sine wave. Like it's always hard to in hardware to actually make a sine wave. Like sine waves are actually difficult, but filters can kind of do it. So, and it gives it a little bit of character too. It's a little bit warmer. Yeah, and then the delay is really critical there. That's really most of the effect that we're hearing. It almost sounds reverb-like. I don't think I have reverb on that chain. Yeah, so that one I really liked. And then we have, let's see if this will play right now. Here's the flute sound. It's kind of quiet right now. One thing that's kind of difficult with like live jamming is like, am I making that sound or is someone else making that sound?
I know.
Yeah.
Something that's like, oh my God, nobody can be heard because I'm so loud.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a flute through clouds and rings over here. We want to make it higher frequency so we can actually hear it a little bit more. Let's see. But I didn't play this that much because I was listening to what other people were doing, and it was less organic sounds, more synthesized things. So I kind of turned that down a little bit. And then I had this one here. Let's see. I kind of had to like pivot a little bit because I noticed there was a lot of less loop ambiance type things and a lot of actually triggered sounds. I didn't really have anything like that set up. So I tried to, see, this isn't really working right now. So this is at the bottom of the patch where there's this proc thing. It's kind of like a clap envelope. So I was trying to kind of use that to just make almost like a delay kind of effect. And I have some grainy sound source coming in actually from my modular that I was playing with the other day. I was like, and I have the expert sleepers to kind of play that. And I was like, it's kind of cheating, but whatever. Let's see if I can like play that right now. Yeah, so that's something like this. So I was trying to make it a little bit more triggered because there wasn't trying to just like dominate the soundscape at the same time. So I tried to put in the clap envelope to do it, but it's didn't quite work out as elegantly as I like to, because it's like hard to time the envelope with those triggers that you kind of hear in this loop that's coming in. All right, can you all hear this?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I said it was muted right now, but yeah. So yeah, I think those are all the sounds that I had.
That's awesome, man.
Thanks so much, Jordan, for sharing.
I'm gonna study I love the sine wave sounds. I'm gonna play with that patch.
Yeah, the sine waves were my favorite, kind of like the calm and the chaos of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of sine waves too, friend. Very big.
Yes.
And doing feedback inside inside VCV is kind of interesting. It's so simple there. You get all kinds of tones and qualities from that sound.
Yeah.
All right, Douglas, I'm pulling yours up.
Okay.
There it is.
I have to say I'm building very slowly into VCV rack. I've not been, so this is again something that's based on Annie's FM patch that I can on my, is it possible to share the screen without filling the screen? I wonder. It's I think that's a Zoom thing, because I can show you I've got this thing here, which is, I showed you before. It's called a 16N, and it's a MIDI fader box.
Yep.
And then I've got this little keyboard controller. So those are my controllers for that. And so I set up, I guess you can go back to the screen now.
Sure.
I set up the VCV to, so that most of the things that I wanted to play with are controllable by those devices. So I've got, how would you hear this now? If I play in Black Hole?
No, you could play it through your speakers, Douglas, and we'll just hear it through your Zoom microphone.
Okay.
Or you can change your internal device into Zoom in your audio thing.
Maybe.
Where
I think I needed to do the thing where I don't know if Zoom can do that till I quit it and restart it.
that was, yeah, I just mentioned it before. Okay.
I think, but I'll play them through my speakers.
Okay.
No. Let's see if we can hear. Yeah, I can hear that, but maybe it's too low frequency to come through the speakers and this stupid mic. So you heard that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So the so basically the patch is just a simple FM patch with some things added to it to make it more complicated and noisy, I guess, and added the delay. So that I have to say, when you first demoed this, I just thought, oh, that is such a cool sound, and I don't have any FM in my repertoire, so I thought I would play with that. So just playing with a very simple FM patch was enough. So I've got the modulation amount on the controller and the frequencies of the different, and I've got it's going through an envelope, and I've got some control over that.
That's pretty cool, Douglas.
So then I added on, Annie had this stuff at the bottom, which wasn't plugged into anything. So I thought, oh, well, I'll plug that in as a
Yes.
FM on the input to modulate the modulator. But so that can do this sort of thing. If I adjust the modulation amount, which I didn't actually do much of, if any, on the performance. And then I added this, I wanted a noise to go with it. So I added this less splosh, which is a very strange thing, which I've never played with before. I have no idea what it does, but it is a nonlinear circuits clone, and it's got the input from the saw wave of the FM, the main FM, and then which is going through the VCA, so that I can control it, because it's pretty intense. And then the outputs of that are going to the sync and pulse wave, but I didn't have that up, it looks like. So it's adjusting sync on the VCO. And then the sound is also going into the mixer, so I can bring that up. So that sounds like this. So let's see. Why don't I hear it? Oh, there we go. So this is without it. And it switches off suddenly. I don't understand that, but here it is. And then, so as I change the notes on the keyboard of the main FM, the FM, the saw wave is the input from the FM into Let's Splash, and then this is how much Let's Splash is coming back, which is adjusting the sync of the saw wave. And this is the sound of the, and then it switches off when it has no input. It keeps playing for a minute and then switches off. And this is just the FM again. So anyway, so that's and then I added in the delay to the noise. So it and I am manually controlling that. So if there's noise and I turn up the delay, then I use my mouse and that's with a lot of feedback turned up. So that was the feedback I was playing. So that's most everything, I think. So
Great. Thanks so much, Douglas. I love it. I love FM.
yes,
Yeah.
I'm loving it. It's a great sound. That and sine waves, pretty cool. And FM is sine waves, just complicating themselves.
True.
In this case.
And your feedback, I didn't get that one, the last
Well,
thing
the
you said.
feedback is just the built-in feedback on the delay. It's got a
Yeah.
feedback knob, and
Yeah.
that was you could hear that a lot
Okay.
in the piece.
That was you then.
I was saying that.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Cool.
that was fun. So, what about you, Alex? What were you doing?
Oh man, nothing too crazy. uh, I'll screen share.
You can do that.
Yeah. All right. Everyone can see. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Pretty simple. I just let me see if I can. The main thing is just being able to turn up. Oh, let me go through. Let's go through Black Hole real quick. Um, can everyone hear that?
I can't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah. The frickling sounds. Is that right?
Let me do this then. Can everyone hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, it's all mixed into the VCA mixer. And if I can move stuff around, so I have the macro oscillator is basically I'm using that as a modulator for both of the VCOs over here. Um, but let me start it off where the end of the chain is these guys right here, the VCF and the delays. From that point, uh, I have everything kind of mapped. I have this like weird hacked little nano thing right here. And so I mapped everything to, you can see like everything like the VCF is mapped, both of them individually. Their resonances are mapped. What else is mapped? I have the initial LFO, both the LFOs mapped. And then I have also the VCOs mapped.
Mm.
All right. So the main thing though is I have the sequencer right here and I have the tempo mapped. So that's kind of like my bang kind of like way to control and reel everything in, I guess. And so, you can kind of hear what's going on right now. And like, so you can slow it down, speed it up. But then I'm using the LFOs. So surge trick. And so now this is like doing its own thing now. And because I have, I'm pointing at it like you guys see it, but because I have the pulse width and all these various things within the VCO patched within the LFO, it's kind of doing like a nice little feedback in between itself. You know, now that I'm getting that, I then just manually modulate. So like as everybody was fading in and out, that's all I was doing at the end of the bus, was just interacting with everybody, slowly fading stuff in. You know,
Cool.
yeah. And I like using the trick of just really putting together the delay and any kind of like shelving module, VCF, or even like another VCA, because I don't want to think about the feedback going nuts because I just like cranking it in general. So to have the the feedback controlled with like with the filter going out by itself is a small nice little trick I like doing to reel all in that chaos. But yeah, and then from that point on, if I wanted to change, the tone and speak a little bit more with you guys, I just be doing that. You know?
So, Alex,
Yeah.
am I understanding this right? You can interact with your patch
Yes.
when you open your feedback, and that's you give that out of hand, right?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And also very difficult to play, I guess.
Well, it's the way I have it patched is just older style patching. I guess it's like how there's like that discussion of West Coast and East Coast patching, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
And, I don't know. I believe in some of it. Some it's like hype also, but I do believe in the matter of fact of using modulation as your means of like going through notes, instead of using the keys. And like that's why I have it with the sequencer. You can kind of see my tempo. Like on other various patches, I'll have all kinds of like means of changing, you know, sequencer live and everything. But it's all about having the tempo and controlling so it can lock and stay on like one tone while I'm switching everything up, you know. And then as it's going through, I just start cranking the tempo back up. So then it starts to do its thing, I guess, like the modular voodoo we all like, right? Yeah,
Cool.
yeah,
That's really awesome.
yeah. I was taught that by an old what was his name? What was his name? Uh, uh, Bill Wachowski. Wachowski, I think is his last name. But he was an old Sarge builder, and he worked for Greenpeace, and he actually like he guided whales through the minefields of Monterey using a
No way.
using a surge modular synthesizer. And so yeah, and so his performance and how he would perform with it, that's like how I use the sequencers a lot because that's how he would reel it all in. So boom, there it is. Anyway,
Thanks, Alex.
yeah.
Nice. I learned a lot.
Great.
Let's see yours. Anyone want to see?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. I will share my screen and also share my sound. So
But
it should.
because of our discussions, guys, I've slowly fallen back in love with FM synthesis. Like Annie Douglas here, I
Hmm.
speak about it. I was writing waveforms a while back ago, and that it just burnt me out. And I was like, no more, no more. This is great, Annie.
So
Damn,
you can see that, right?
yeah.
Okay. So what I have is I have one mixer, um, which I'm playing with my MIDI controller. So if I put this one up, you hear that? Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yes.
I was basically also playing a lot of delay because I just love when you just adjust the amount of time of delay. So this is what I was playing with the upper row, 2 VCOs with delay and some reverb. Then I had some chords because I love just the macro oscillator from Audible Instruments when you just can play chords.
That was you, huh? Doing
Yeah.
that. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
really nice.
and I also wanted to show you because we were always playing out of tune, I would say. You can also just add the one from Bog Audio, the retune, to your VCO in order to be in tune, and that's kind of nice, I think, because it just needs one module to be in a tune that we all know. So yeah, I was playing this, and also I was changing some scales in terms of interaction, I guess, but only on one oscillator. And I also had a filter. Yeah, this one. It's a high pass filter. Yeah, I was trying to simulate your feedback things with this because I didn't patch any feedback. Yeah, and then I also had some water drops going on. So you can see the sampler below, that's always running, and then I'm just playing the third row and the fourth, like the first drops, second drops, and third drops. I'm just playing those with my keyboard, with my MIDI controller. Then I also can adjust the speed. And jump in the recording. I did some slices beforehand. Yeah, and then also here I put it into some delay. Yeah, and I'm basically simulating these drops with an LFO that's changing the harmonics through FM from one VCO that goes through a filter, and then the ADSR shapes the length of this. So it's sharp attack and a little bit of decay, no sustain, no release, and that goes through a delay again. I will also share this patch with you that you can play some drops because I think it's nice. I enjoyed it a lot to play some water drop simulations. Yeah, that's it.
Very good.
Thank you.
That was nice stuff.
Cool. Shall we make a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's good for you? 10 minutes? 15 minutes?
You do a quick 15.
15?
Depends on what we're coming back to.
Sorry?
What are we coming back to? Do you have a past, or are you keeping it secret?
We will play another jam after the break, so that would be good if we just have some fresh ear from fresh ears.
Good idea. Okay.
Okay.
That was good.
So 15 minutes from now?
Yeah.
That's 12. I taking 12:40.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great.
Great.
Thanks.
See you in a bit.
All right. See ya.
Alex, I'm going to uh, log out and back in again.
Sure, you're gonna do the thing so you can share.
Yeah, in case that comes up again.
Yeah, sounds good. What's up, Annie?
Hi, Alex.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, Douglas?
Hi.
Hi. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I can share screen.
Sweet.
I just did that for fun. Can you
Fun.
see? Stop share.
We can see, but we cannot hear.
Oh, how would you hear? I have to send it to Zoom. I still don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, if you press share screen, you have this tiny
Oh,
checkbox below, and you can tick it, and then you can share the sound.
I see. Let me see. Share sound. Go. Uh, goddamn. Okay, I have to install something. By the time,
So we can see.
hold on. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, I'll try again after I relaunch VCD. What fun.
All right. Computers. Woo.
I know. Okay, it says it started. Oh, here it is. But where's, oh, it's still opening or something. Anyway, I don't want to.
No worries, we can
Oh,
try it, Douglas.
yeah.
We can try it.
Now VCD rack seems to have gotten hung up. This is not great. Okay, VCD rack crashed. Sure. New patch and start over. Open recent. There it is. Okay. Now can I send it to? Oh, now I can try sharing. Back to Zoom. Too many windows. Share screen. VCD rack. Share sound. Share. Okay.
We can see it.
Can you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Now let's see. Did you hear that?
yeah.
All right.
Wow.
You're ready
Yeah,
for the
great.
TikTok, Douglas. Woo.
All right. So I'm going to stop sharing.
Yeah.
Somewhere there's a button for that. All right.
Cool. All
Hooray.
right. So I will share screen again. So you should be able to see my script.
Yes.
All right. So now that we know from each other what sounds were played, I think we can build up and have a look at this excerpt. It's the one from, it's the graphic score from Cardew, and I would like to play this with you. But I think we need some guidelines before. So you can see it's 4 pages. It's these 4 pages. Put them together because I think that would be great to, yeah, it would be a nice start since we know now the sounds that we were able to play. And yeah, so I wanted to ask you, how does or how could this score sound to you if you see these lines? Would anyone want to make a suggestion?
No. Well, it looks like it's very linear, and since it starts, uh, it's hard to say, of course, but they kind of look like maybe they go from left to right,
Yeah.
and then they continue across the 4 pages in time.
Yeah.
And 13, 14, 73, 74. Are those page numbers or on the bottom?
Hmm. I don't know, Douglas.
I don't know. I think they're page numbers, but and then the next page has the same title. The the one that says John Cage Notations, Cornelius Cardew Treatise. I don't know. So yeah, they go from left to right, and they start out very straight, and then they get more curvy and disjointed. Hard to interpret.
Sorry, guys, my internet just crashed.
Uh-oh.
What did I miss?
I was just talking about the what we see. There's a page number maybe on the bottom right of that first
Yeah.
page.
Yeah. Well,
So
13
we
and
can ignore
14
that.
are connected. And then I just thought because I saw some similar scores on page 73, I thought it would be nice to put them together because they're so similar. Or we could juxtapose some sounds.
Right. And is the one on page the one after those, is that not related? It's got the same title.
Which one?
The one that at the bottom of the page that says Notations, John Cage, Cornelius Cardew, Treatise,
This is
Sketches.
this is something that I wanted to show you after this
Okay.
jam. Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
No worries. So yeah, from left to right.
So they also look like staff, like in music scores. Like it's like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, each is like a staff, treble, and bass. Well, there's no clefs. At least on the bottom, it's kind of like that. But the top is more thinned out. But that just makes me think of chords.
Yeah.
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 Cool. Yeah, me too. I think stacking sounds and sustained ones, I think. At least for the first 2 pages, I could tell. Maybe in the low mid frequencies.
It's hard to say what frequencies since they're way above the staffs down below. So maybe they're ultra high frequencies.
Or your feedback. Yeah, let's think about what we're able to play with our patches.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, probably feedback. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then maybe on the third side, the third and fourth page, yeah, maybe some more pitched impulses, maybe, or frickling sounds with different lengths.
Yeah.
And maybe they go back again into some sustained tones, but less chordy, less stacked, maybe, but maybe similar frequencies.
Maybe a sustained
Yeah.
feedback.
Sustained feedback, yeah.
And the numeral 1 there, and there's a 2 on the previous page. I wonder
Yeah.
if they're referring to some change like play one, then play one, then play two, then play one, then do all the Morse code percussive dots and dashes, and then do the sustain again, and then go back to one or something, whatever one is.
Oh, that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or one we could also interpret as unisono.
Mm-hmm. And two is a duet.
A duet or two different sounds.
Mm-hmm.
And one again an unisono
Oh yeah,
part.
maybe so. There aren't other dashes there near the one horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like some of the dots are going ascending up, and some are also ascending down. Right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pitch bend, and it's hard to tell if page two is just crooked in the scan or if it's going up.
Yeah, it's crooked in the scan.
Okay. I thought it was going up.
But yeah, we could also say it's going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it like this. It's going up. Yeah, I like that. Here it's stable, it's straight, and then it's going upwards a bit with a bit of modulation here. I like that.
It's great. Okay.
Yeah. I will share these two pages in our chat that you have it. So it's the 2 and the 3. Here you go. I will be probably playing my chords thing with macro oscillator.
Right.
And my modulation could be possible a filter or also a delay. Not sure yet. How about you, Douglas?
Good question. I think I will start by I can play a chord. I can play three sounds at once because I've got my my FM to VCOs, and then I've got the noise, and then I've got the delay. So I could play those three. I might find a way to bring them all in the first part.
Cool.
Yeah. But I'll try to harmonize since we're in some way like react to your chord. Maybe if you start the chord,
I could.
it'll be helpful.
Yeah, I could do that. Well, I'm playing 130 hertz and 87 hertz. Maybe that helps.
130 and 87.
Yes, in the key of 87 hertz.
Yeah. Of course. We all know what that is.
And then it goes in a scale. I don't know which one actually. I think it's a minor scale. But yeah, maybe we can listen and adjust with our VCO in our patches. Maybe. I'm just suggesting.
Right.
Yeah. It's a good suggestion, Annie.
Yeah.
What about you, Alex? What are you going to play?
I could do the page 73, the more Morse codey looking stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hit that since the patch I made has a bit more of that type of modulation compared to tonal stuff
Yeah.
you guys are working with. Yeah, I guess I'm coming in later in the composition
Okay.
after we ramp up from page 2.
How many minutes per page or whatever?
Yeah, what would you say, Douglas?
What's the overall time you had in mind for this? He said, throwing it back to you. We could divide it up into even amounts. So if it's 10 minutes, each page is 2.5 minutes, or maybe we can try a shorter version. I don't know.
No, that sounds great.
Yeah.
If we would say 2 minutes each page. Nice.
Okay.
We should do that.
Yes.
Jordan, what are you playing?
I think I'll use my sine waves, and kind of like the squiggly line up there seems quite like what I have there, and I'd probably keep it at the same pitch, but modulate the amount of delay time, which will kind of represent different wobblynesses throughout the
That's
whole
on the
thing.
first page.
Yes, on the first page.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting. Very nice.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm just starting the server. Takes a few moments. And then you can connect in Jamulus. Do you still need some minutes to prepare your patch, or is 5 minutes fine if we start at my 10 o'clock, your
1 p.m.
12, 1?
Right. Almost, Danny. I feel you. Because I'm
Yes.
like, what time is it over there?
9 hours is just too much of a time shift, I think.
Okay, so by 1 we should be and
Okay,
like just to clarify, it's 2.5 minutes per page.
2.5 minutes, yeah.
Okay, cool, cool.
Okay, so see you in a bit.
All right, cool.
The server should run.
Thanks, Annie.
Annie, do you know what key that chord is?
The one that you just played?
No,
Or
the one
mine?
that you're going to play.
I guess it's something
Can you play
kind
it?
C, and F.
I'd love to if you could just play it for a second so I can hear it as a.
I'm playing it right now on Jamulus. Do you hear something?
Hold on. Where? Oh, I thought I started Tamulus. I did start Tamulus.
Ah, sorry.
Connect. Connect.
Do
Oh,
you hear
there.
it?
I should be able to now. I do hear it. Play it for a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, let me know when everyone starts their stopwatches.
We just start at 1 and then I will start my stopwatch.
Okay, cool. My bad. I know we totally said that before. It's my bad, Annie.
No
And
worries.
we said how many minutes per page?
2.5.
2.5. Okay.
Sweet. Pretty rad.
Okay.
Cool. And,
That one was quite nice.
yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Fun.
I must say, Annie, jamming in this way and trying this technique is very new to me. I like it a lot. It's pretty cool.
Good to hear that. It's fun with you guys playing on Jamulus like this. I also have a good time. I
Yeah.
also don't have much experience doing this,
Yeah.
but always super happy that it's working out so well.
Great. It's really great. Fun.
How,
Cool.
how did you learn about this process, Annie?
I think, well, you mean like playing this kind of graphic score or playing online like this or?
The graphic score sequencing, like
Ah, yeah, this is something we discussed a lot in our program here at Sound Arts.
hmm, cool.
Yeah, since there's no notation, standard notation for electronic music, we always ask our students to make up their minds like, how do you document this when you compose for sine waves and harp, for example? So there are always some beautiful ideas doing this. So yeah, I think it's a nice way of of a documentation that needs to be done in order to replay it again. So that's how. And there's no right and wrong. That's what I love the most, I think.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty liberating and inspiring.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. So I'm going to share my screen with you again because I prepared something for today's class. Hold on. Yeah, now you should be able to see this sketch of Cardew. And first of all, thank you, Douglas, for sharing the book, Notation from John Cage, with us. I put this book, this digital book from Cage, in our Dropbox that you have access to it. And it's actually a super nice book project from 1969. And Cage was collecting scores, graphic scores from 269 different composers, and a companion with them with short texts. So perhaps you know that John Cage had worked a lot with random principles. So the text of the book were created using chance procedures to determine which of the 269 composers would be asked to write about their work and how many words each entry was to consist of. So it's a super nice book to have a look at. And yeah, maybe you know some scores. There's also one from Pauline Oliveros, and also this one from Cardiff, from Cornelius Cardew. And I find it's a really nice, inspiring book full of graphic scores. And yeah, there are also Charles Ives, the Beatles, Yoko Ono, and yeah, the list is very long.
Could you re-drop the link to the Dropbox again in the Zoom, please, Annie?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. So many windows.
Yeah.
I was actually looking to get my hands on a copy of this book like 6 or 7 years ago, because I was like trying to figure out, like I had a bunch of friends doing stuff with synthesizers. I was like, how do you do notation for this stuff? And I like, in my research came across this book, but it's an expensive book.
They're all expensive. Yeah. Yeah.
But thank you for sharing a digital copy of it. This is, I wasn't able to find one back then.
Yeah, thanks, Douglas.
I
I'm
can't
just figuring
remember.
out.
I can't remember where exactly I found it several years ago. I was looking for. I'd heard about it and I looked for it online. I think, what is it called? Ubu. There's something called Ubu, or I forget the website that has a huge amount of historical artifacts digitized and available for download involving mostly new music stuff. I think it's probably from there, but I don't know for sure. Have
Nice.
PDFs of everything, it seems like, on that site.
Ooh, all right.
Do you all have access to this book?
Hmm.
In the Dropbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already downloaded it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you, fellow pirates. I appreciate you all.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really great. I can hear the download. Ping.
Great.
Yeah, there is also another question. I think it was from Kyle. And he asked if there were some tools that can convert graphic notation into music. And I only briefly mentioned the ZKM, the Center of Art and Media in Karlsruhe, which is in Germany. And yeah, I would like to mention also Yanis Xenakis at this point. He was a composer, an architect who lived in Paris, and he was pretty well known for his music inspired by architecture. He designed music for pre-existing spaces, and also designing spaces to be integrated with specific music compositions and performances. And there was a interdisciplinary team led by Xenakis, developed the compositional tool UPIC out of an effort to transform drawings into synthesized sound. So the UPIC was kind of an educational unit of computer science at a center for mathematical and automatic music. And it was an institute, a research institute, and they had their focus on contemporary music. So in the late 1960s, it was when computers became powerful enough to handle like both the graphical input and the sound synthesis. Xenakis began developing his ideas for what became the UPIC system, and you can see it here in this picture. This was an intuitive graphical instrument, we can say, where the user could draw sound waves and all aspects of electroacoustic composition graphically. You could organize it into musical score. That's what the UPIC basically did. And yeah, it's a revolutionary device, I think. We could say it's a music machine that allows you to create sound directly from graphic structures that you design yourself. Here you can see Xenakis working with this UPIC system. So the user drew waveforms and timbres on the input tablet, which was then transposed, reversed, inverted, or distorted through various algorithmic processes in a computer. So these sounds could be stored and arranged as a graphical score. Under this link, you will find a video about it. I would love to share this with you if you're interested in this further. You're well welcome to watch this video because it's a really nice tool. And more recent developments of the UPIC project is called the Yanix. It's an open source graphic sequencer, and another one called HiC. I put the links on this page here that you can have a closer look. There's software graphic synthesizer actually, and sequencer based, referred to the UPIC interface. And you can download the interface, the software, and I think the Yanix looks quite new and quite nice. And I must confess, I have never experienced with it. I came across these two softwares during my research to graphic scores for this course, and I find the approach very interesting to implement the idea of UPIC on our time today. So they have super nice artworks, and please feel free to have a closer look if you want to have a further explanation of Yannick's. Then yeah, please do so, because I will stop here. I think the topic would exceed the scope of this workshop. But yeah, I think it's a super nice topic. Graphic scores. It's very wide and incredibly versatile. It's a broad field for so many there's so many compositions and research questions and approaches. And yeah, that brings me to another book I uploaded on Dropbox, and yeah, I would gladly refer to that if you want to have a closer look at this UPIC thing. It's a book that was published 2 years ago by the ZKM in Karlsruhe, and it's called From Xenakis Xenakis's UPIC to Graphic Notation Today. It's a fascinating journey through the graphic notation and visual interfaces from music across nations and decades, as well as comprehensive look at Xenakis' work. And yeah, it's in its influence and use in music education. Yeah, and so have fun to dive into this topic if you want to know more about it after the workshop.
It's,
Right. Thank you.
those links are great. Thanks.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the book, I guess it's in the same folder. Yeah, graphic scores folder, and the one below, you can see the digital version of this book.
Awesome. Awesome.
And you have Paulina Oliveros' book in there too.
Yeah.
Is that there?
I
can't remember.
I think I uploaded it there as well. The Sonic Meditation should be there too.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, good. And also the full version of Cardew's composition, and also the collection of the prose collection of Christian Wolff. These are all the stuff that we mentioned, the scores that we mentioned last week, in full length.
That's fantastic. What a great resource. Thanks.
Sure.
I put the link to ubu.com, which is the site that has links to all kinds of media collected from the 20th century, mostly, about artists and musicians working then. And it's all, you know, whoever runs it says everything is free to download and, you know, to be shared. But, you know, I don't know if everybody would agree who stuff is up there, but I think it's an amazing resource.
Wow, I'm just having a look at it. The list is very long.
It's got literally, and they've got, you know, hours long performances and lectures and videos and books and so much stuff. Also, I found an interesting link to just a day or two ago to another site
Douglas, you're mute.
which I'll put on the in the chat too. I can't talk and type at the same time apparently. Hold on.
It's okay, Douglas. Yeah, this is a great site. Ubu World? Huh.
So the link I just put in this person has done a bunch of their own graphic scores in different styles and put them on this page. Some of them are really beautiful. It's just kind of inspiring.
Wow. Yes.
Nice.
It's like the work that we did last weekend.
Exactly. It feels like, oh yeah, we can do that. That's fun. And yeah, some of them are very different from each other. It's just nice to see them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have like art books that look like this. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see what his max MSP patches look like. Ooh.
Where did you see that?
Um, on the top, and he has all like music diagrams,
Ah.
and these are beautiful.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, I will be coming back to this. Yeah. Yeah. And it's all
Thanks for sharing. It's so inspiring.
Yeah, I agree. It is. I knew you'd like it. Well, I knew we'd all be interested.
yeah. I'm so non-computer. I'm reading a book right now. Hold on. I can share. Hold on. Oh. Kooky book called Music by the Numbers,
Oh, wow.
and it's by Eli Moore.
From Pythagoras to Schoenberg. Okay, that's quite a journey.
Right, that, and also one more I'm reading.
Alex, what was the name again?
Music by the Numbers. Oh man, it's lost on my bed. Uh, Ocean of Sound.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah, Stephen Toop. Or either you, Jordan or Douglas. Another good book.
I think that's my favorite book on music composition that I've ever read. Ocean of
Oh,
Sound. It's just fantastic. It's so full of amazing anecdotes and insights and great language, very poetic. I
yeah.
loved it.
Have you heard of it either? Annie, you've heard of it, right? And Jordan?
I heard of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Good read, guys. Good read.
Ocean of
Really,
Sound.
really great.
Yeah.
Really fun. It's not hard work at all.
No. And actually, hold on. I was cleaning out the archives. You guys can run into this.
Electronic music
Yeah.
and
Hold on. It's a glare. My bad. It's the Stephen Strange book, or Alan Strange, System Techniques and Controls.
I have to write that down. Systems.
That book is out of print apparently.
But
They're,
since
work, they're working on a new edition. I read, but it's not out yet.
it has some really good notations on like patches,
Hmm.
like that. Like you can find the PDF somewhere. I think I found it. It's on another computer here at my spot. But if you can find the PDF, this is another good, like, it's basic level, but it's a good place to just reference, read on modular synthesis and like sound design and stuff.
Nice. And who wrote it?
Alan Strange.
Thanks.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
More resources. Sorry, it's not PDF form. So like, I might as well just be going, "Hey guys, check out my GeoCities site."
R.I.P. GeoCities.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, it looks like it might be for free on JSTOR, but I don't have a JSTOR account.
Yeah.
I do have one. Should I download?
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do this, and then I will share it with you on Dropbox.
Oh shit!
I'll post, if you haven't found it yet, I'll post the JSTOR link in the chat.
Sweet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's a pretty cool read. If you guys can like, a weird dude.
Oh, wait, this actually might be a review of the book
Oh.
and
Review,
perspectives of
yeah.
new music.
It's a review.
Interesting. Huh.
I have a PDF of that I just put in the chat. It's uploading right now. It's 114 megabytes. So
Well, all right. Cool.
Wow, Douglas.
Yeah. Coming through. Yeah, Douglas, so you read the book too, right? There's a lot of cool concepts and theories in regards to, using spatialization and modular synthesis and sound and stuff. It's pretty good.
Cool. Do you do that, Alex, with your setup? Spatialization?
Sometimes. For my last, uh, I was a part of the last cohort for the gray area, and I ended up building a speaker array that was able to be turned off and on by wherever you were within the area, and within the placement of the speakers, I was able to throw the sounds all over.
That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. The next move is to do something with a self-generative patch controlling a robotic motor that moves the element around and stuff.
Okay, that's advanced.
No. This is stoner engineering at its best. All right, that's like full discretion.
you and Owsley.
Right. Like, have you ever done any spatialization work with modular synthesis, Annie?
Not with modular synthesis, no.
Oh.
I did some compositions for I think that was four or six channels. It was a video piece, and I did the music, and that was, I think, the only one experience I made. But like moving sounds and playing, I really love to do that. I think that's something super nice to do.
Let's talk afterwards, friend.
Yes. Yes.
And Jordan and Douglas, have you guys ever tried anything of that nature with your setups, or thought about it, like doing some type of spatialization or anything like that?
I only have 2 channels. And yeah, I've never had access to a speaker setup with that's more than 2. Except for, I guess, like AirPods would be, but don't really want to write music for AirPods.
Very true.
So I work in movie sound professionally, and I have a 7.1.2 sound system in my studio.
Oh, nice.
And I have worked in Dolby Atmos recently, and before that in 7.1, and before that in 5.1, and before that in Dolby Stereo, which is quad, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been really into spatial sound for a long time now.
It's a lot of phasing, right? And a lot of like using physics of sound with phasing to get all of that moving around, I believe, right?
Dolby Stereo totally runs on phase.
Yeah.
That's how it steers things to the different speakers. And the others are discrete. That is to say, you can just send a sound to a speaker and it'll go there, so you can pan between speakers by altering the level between the two speakers. So it
Mm,
seems, like a stereo pair. If
mm.
you put it equally in both, it sounds like it's coming from the middle. So
Ah,
most of that is done with volume. Most panning is done with volume.
yep, yep.
Uh, so
Yeah,
uh,
I remember on the Neve circuits I was building, basically the pan was a negative strip that would connect to the left and right of the volume. So wherever you swept, that's it would like if you're thinking about water, it would just go whoop whoop like that. Yeah,
yeah,
it's cool.
like if you invert the signal you've sent a signal to a VCA and you invert the signal to another VCA controlling the opening and closing, and you put a sound into both of them, and you put the outputs to the left and right, as you alter the VCA amount, the the control voltage going into the first VCA, it'll open up and the other one will close. And then you do the opposite. So you can make a panner out of two VCAs,
Hmm.
basically,
Yeah.
and then in a voltage source and an inverter for the voltage.
Hmm.
Mm.
So it's very simple. There's a lot more going on to panning. When we hear sounds coming from different directions, precedence effect is there, where the whatever sound hits your ear first from any direction, it sounds like it's coming from that direction.
Hmm.
So, if you even if the sound is so if it's the same sound but it's delayed on one track, that sound is further away according to your so it's closer to the sound that comes at you first.
Mm.
So, and that a lot of these things will override each other. So you can, turn it up more on the other side, and it will eventually sound like it's coming from there. But if you adjust the delay enough, it'll go back the other way. So you've got all kinds of techniques to alter perception of direction between speakers. But so you can use any of them and all of them if you want. Most people are lazy and they just use the pan knob, which is volume.
Yeah, we can have one of them.
It works. It works great. It's so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. So Annie, you don't have the luxury of going to a place in San Francisco, but there's a place called Audium, which is, did we talk about it? I can't remember. It's got
I don't think so.
like 100 speakers or something all
Yeah.
around this dome-shaped room.
It recently just got serviced.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I actually went there. I was trying to intern there and be an electrician for them, but yeah, they didn't pay me back.
Right.
But it's a good
Well,
spot. Yeah,
it's amazing.
And check it out.
I was just there a few weeks ago. They had an amazing show.
Saw
Wow.
Victoria and the other two people. Yeah, real good.
Ellen Fan was one of them. I can't remember the other people. But all three of them did amazing shows.
Yeah,
So they made a composition for this actual space.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You
Wow.
get a residency, like you apply for the
Ah.
residency, and the history is it's like it's been there since the '70s, and it's this fully immersive like surround sound speaker system in
Mm.
a circle, and the acoustics are treated. It kind of looks like the acoustic baffles is right behind you, and
Mm.
yeah, and you're literally in this circle. They dim the lights. They only have track lighting at the bottom, and you just experience the sound artists doing their thing with all the speaker setups. And
Okay.
yeah,
It's
It
like
was
a
really great. When I went recently, somebody actually walked out in the middle of the right before the end of the last piece by Ellen Fan. It got really loud and harsh for, I don't know, 1 minute. And at 45 seconds into it, like it kind of went down and then it got louder again. And the woman behind me said, "All right, that's it. I'm leaving." And stormed out.
I want
It
that. I
it
think
was
we all want
hysterical.
that.
And then the music got down and then it ended. Like that was the end of the piece. Like 1 minute after she left, it was over.
Oh,
It was really bizarre and funny, and yeah, it was great. But it was beautiful. All the pieces. I love the sounds moving and creating a sense of space.
Beautiful. Could you type it in our chat that I could have a look at it?
Sure, I will. It's called Audium.
I'm now inspired to put like a person in my performances to just go like, "This is terrible," and then
I just thought the way she said, "All right, that's it. I'm leaving." It was so great.
That was her moment. That was her performance.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was just, and she was literally right behind me, and so it's like pretty dramatic. I put a link there too.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, they have openings for residencies, Annie. Like, it's I don't know if it's
Yeah.
too competitive or whatnot, but they just reopened last year, and the three residents
Wow.
right now are pretty badass. And I'm actually inspired to go for it myself at one point. Hopefully, like it's one of the things on my radar right now.
Cool.
One of the interesting things about it is that I think they probably mostly have the performance is pre-recorded in most cases, I think, but they do the steering of the sounds
Yeah.
live.
Mhm.
One of them had a controller, I think the last one had controllers on her arms, and she was able to control the sound positions.
Oh, really? Wow.
And the first guy had a throat sensor that when he would vocalize and his vocalizations were part of it, it would change the position of the sounds in some way. It sensed his
Amazing.
voice box vibrating.
Huh.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Cool. Thanks so much for this.
Yeah,
For this tip. It's great.
a little digression there. Sorry.
No worries. We still have time. Yeah. And we're going to play soon
Yeah.
our jam. Maybe, I don't know if we want to play for 1 hour or not. Yeah, I would like you to consider or to ask yourself what we want to play. Since we have the score from Douglas and also from you, Jordan, I thought we said it would be a group jam, right? Your scores, and also my score would be a group jam. Kyle's score was supposed to be a solo, but since he's not here, maybe your score, Alex, would work for a solo as well, I
Yeah.
think.
Give it
Would
to
you?
one of you guys. Try it out. I would love that.
Or yeah. Yeah, depending on your wishes.
Hmm.
We also could write a new one, a new graphic score.
Whichever works, Annie. We're at 1:43 in our time.
Yeah.
The class goes till 3 o'clock today, or 2.
Yeah, I think we added another hour for our jam
Okay.
today.
Cool. Cool.
I may have to leave just a little bit early, I'm afraid, because I have to go to San Francisco from here
Okay.
later soon. But I'm not. I may be able to stay the whole time, but I need to have a break and check on that. But let's decide if we're doing a new score or trying an older one.
I say let's just jam.
Yeah, I would also say let's try or let's play your score again, Douglas. I thought that was really nice last week. And
Well, what about Jordan? Did he do one? I can't remember now.
I liked your score, Douglas. I thought it was very nice. It was inspiring.
It's colorful.
Yes,
Yes.
the colors are having watercolors on hand next to you. Killer move.
Killer move, yes.
That was good. I didn't know I'd be using them. So they were.
But also your score, Jordan, I thought was quite nice. I can remember it's the one with the faces, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Could you share this with us again in our chat, please?
Sure.
Mine is for 6 people though, because that's what we had last time. I'll have to erase some of the shapes.
Or we just choose?
Yeah, we could just choose them.
Yeah, it'll be sparser, which isn't a bad thing.
Jordan did have those nice emotional infographics.
That's right,
Yes.
exactly.
At 2 minutes, I'm feeling.
Yes.
And I also put a folder in our Dropbox which is called Scores Class. Then I will be uploading yours, Jordan, in this folder that we have access to it.
Cool. Cool. Should be there now. I think it's HEIC, but hopefully that opens.
That's is that a video or still audio?
It's a still.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
It wants me to, it's opening it in a third-party app.
Okay, let me convert it to a JPEG. I could try that.
It's bigger.
Yes. Oh yeah, somehow, yeah, I guess HEIC is more efficient than JPEG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Great, thanks.
I see it. There it is. Hooray. There, that is really nice. And it's only 8 minutes long.
Yes.
So we can do that too.
All right, I just
faces.
uploaded it. Yeah, it's perfect. I just uploaded it in our Dropbox folder.
Right.
Okay, so then this is 8 minutes, and then yours, Douglas, is 5 minutes. The one from Alex
3 minutes.
was 3 minutes, and then I will just share with you the one that I made. Which is also 5 minutes.
I like that one too. That's great.
Yeah, it's for 5 players, but no, it's for 4.
It looks very Swiss, Annie.
Really? How come?
It's got mountains.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's got and it's very precise.
To think so, thanks.
I see a mountain wearing sunglasses. Very nice, very nice.
Okay, so that's what all in all.
I think it's a great idea to do those 4 with a brief pause between. Yeah.
Yeah, we could do a
Then
pause.
we can just jam.
In this pause, you think?
Well, yeah. We have 4 pieces, right? That we're talking
Yeah.
from the 4 of us, and then the rest of the time, and they don't add up to an hour. So the rest of the time can be a jam, or we could jam between the pieces. Either we could play a piece and then rest, and then have a jam, and then rest, and then have a second piece and rest. We'd have 3 jams and 4 pieces, or I don't know, or
I
four
love that
jams,
idea. Yeah.
4 pieces and 1 jam, or whatever.
I like the jamming after the pieces. What do you think, Jordan and Alex?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Perfect.
More freeform.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
We have to decide on what
Mm-hmm.
the order.
Mm-hmm. Should we start with yours, Douglas?
Sure, it's, that would be fine. Well, since we already know it.
Yeah. Can I go with the pawns again, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Get my choice of 3 at the end.
I can be the triangle type of shape.
The mountains.
Mountains, yeah. The mountains, yes.
And I want to be the curly keys again. I'll do a different interpretation this time, but I do like those.
Great. Okay, and I have to decide. Let me look. Golly, I can't decide. Maybe I don't want to do the tree again, because I have choice of 3 different things. So maybe I'll do the blobs. Oh no, you're the pond. So I'll be the apples, the red and yellow blobs.
Nice. All right. Then the jam.
Mm-hmm.
How long will we be jamming?
Dang.
I don't. Let's leave the times until we get the 4 pieces in, and then we'll know how long they are.
Okay.
We'll jam, and then we'll play the second composition.
Which will be
I nominate Alex.
Okay. And the second one?
Yeah.
Alex. Could you give us some guidelines here because I cannot remember anymore what you said last time.
Oh yeah. Here I'll re-put it back in the chat right quick. Gospels. Yeah. Fortunately, I got a HEIC also. But so first minute in is more the darker tones, so more low end stuff. As it slowly progresses, I guess there will be some sort of loop or some type of like just more fluid sound, which then crackulates or delays out within the 2 minute, and then it starts to dissipate and become a bit more like softer and lighter and linear, which then slowly fades out.
Okay.
Like I guess it ramps up with the fade out, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we can do that as a whole. It's for 1 or 4 or how many indeterminate people, but all 4 of us can do that type of interpretation. All at once.
Like unisono.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, nice.
All right, put popcorn in. Well, popcorn. Annie's next.
All right. Yeah. So we have four, or we could say three different progressions, and feel free to interpret those whatever suits your patch. It could be frequency modulation, it could be volume, it could be delay time. Um, just make sure that it increases and decreases. And for the player who chooses to be the red squares, this could be interpreted as samples or grainy parts or flickering sounds, and they just turn up occasionally in this 5 minutes. So yeah, I think it's a dense story here.
Yeah, if those other sounds are continuous and get, well, I suppose they could get louder and softer at times and still maintain the varying modulation. I wouldn't mind doing the sample thing, but I have to change instruments in order to do that. Is that okay?
Sure,
Not not use the FM patch for that.
sure. Please do that. That sounds
Great.
great. Um, yeah, I will be the blue one.
I could be purple or indigo. Or, yeah, purple.
Wait, which one are we looking at? Which one? Douglas's?
Annie.
It's mine.
Does yours have colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Hold on, I can share it in our chat. Ah, I already did. Now you have it again.
Oh, okay, that one I see. I was looking at the one in the wrong folder. Right. Okay, this one. I was a little confused because I was like, what?
Yeah, we are so many now.
Yeah, so I guess the green one is still free.
Good.
Which one are you, Annie?
I'm the blue one. So then, Jordan, your score is the last one.
Jordan is the green one, right?
Ah, yeah, Jordan is the green one, and your score, Jordan, will be the last one.
Sorry, yeah.
So the moods are self-explanatory. It's kind of like content, gets a little hairy, and some surprise, and then resolution. And so again, it's like time-based. The three kind of things can be just kind of like something that triggers, maybe like a chord or like a chord stab. And something that kind of like increases in time, maybe some graininess with the dots. And you can see the dots kind of come back later as well. But then this kind of like top thing should devolve into something with like some like lower, darker tones underneath, and eventually subside, and then kind of like come back, but like with a little bit more harmony at the end, maybe chords. As it increases and then decreases.
Good, okay.
Great. Can we take a little break now?
Yeah, we
Oh,
can.
and then we have to decide how long the jams are.
Yeah, so we count 21 minutes graphic score compositions, jams, and um,
And do we have 3 jams between them?
we could do this.
And then what if they're like they could be each 10 minutes long?
They could. How does that sound to the others? 10
Or they could
minutes?
each be different length?
Yeah, 5-10 minutes, sure. Yeah,
Hold on. The first jam is 5, the second one is 10, and the last jam is 5 again.
let's do that.
It was a question. But yeah, I'm down.
I think that sounds good.
All right, so a 5, 10, 5-minute jam.
Mhm.
And the pieces are 5, 3, 5,
8.
8.
Okay. Yeah, that's. I think it's a good length, all in all.
That'll work, yeah.
41 minutes altogether. And we'll have
Very
a brief
nice.
pause between each one, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So how long will we make a break?
A quick 10 minute, Annie. It's yeah, or if we want to make it even, everyone comes back at 2:15.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Very
Perfect.
good. See you in a bit.
awesome. Thanks to everybody. Mm. I'm gonna grab some tobacco, Annie. Oh my god. All right, I'll see you in a second. No.
Hi.
Wait, go back. Sorry, just pulling up a patch for later. That was a really wacky sound. Cool.
Okay. Server is running. And since I will be recording this, you will see I think it's a red stripe written recording ongoing or stuff. So I will using my stopwatch.
Okay. Uh, timer. 5 minutes.
Which one are we doing first?
Landscape for 4 players.
Right.
Are you all connected?
Should be 1 second in.
Not yet. Sorry.
Having trouble. Be right back.
So we should be muted. Is your recording dependent on Zoom at all, or is that separate?
No, it's separate. But it helps if we all muted, that we don't have this background noise
Yeah.
going.
I think that's you, isn't it? That loud.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cooling down again, my computer. Alex, you're connected?
I'm having something going funky right quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, maybe it's Alex.
Mm,
That sound, or did you just mute? You muted Annie. That's it. Right. Okay.
oh, hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Interesting. You guys can start without me. There's something going down with my stuff. I'm gonna quit VCV right quick. Quit. Quit Jamulus.
What's your delay now in Jamulus, Annie?
It's 160 milliseconds.
I've got 37, 39 milliseconds.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, you're closer to San Francisco.
I'm 70. I'm in
Okay.
San Francisco, but my internet goes over the air, like
Oh,
on a bunch of skyscrapers, so here to there type of thing.
well, it's not bad. It's internet music.
Yeah.
I thought we were very tight in our last performance.
Yeah.
Alex, is it running now? I can see you in Jamulus.
You can actually see me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
I think so.
I think I can hear some bubbling sounds. Is it you?
Can you hear that?
No.
we're hearing something through your microphone, maybe.
Yeah, it might be through my mic. 1 second.
Don't forget about Black Hole. Don't fall into it.
Yeah, it's going. My stuff's going funky right now. I'm gonna quit Jamulus. And then quit VCV. BRB.
Can you put your microphone next to your speaker?
Oh, hold on. Can you guys hear me in Jamulus? Or no?
Like very low.
I think we're hearing your microphone, some bleed. It's not coming through Jamulus.
This is interesting. You guys might want to have to start without me, and then I'll figure this out. All right.
Yeah, let's try and then
Can you,
maybe.
Alex, can you hear us on Jamulus?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's cool. I'll figure this out. You'll probably go here, and that'll be me. And we'll be like, oh, Alex is here.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna set the timer and let's start 26. Okay.
Mountains are supposed to start because they come first. So no one, and no one's the blue dashes. So I'll start with the apple. This is the jam now.
Yes.
Figured it out. See you guys there.
Okay, so it's Alex's score now. So it's another 10 minutes jam.
I appreciate the sounds to my drawings, guys.
Okay, we're heading to the next graphic score. The one from me. Okay, this is another 5-minute jam. All right, it's Jordan's graphic score. Okay, so this is the end of our journey. We reached the smiley face.
Dude, that was pretty awesome, Ernie. Right on.
Great sounds, man. I
Yeah,
loved it.
yeah.
That
But
was really fun.
do we stop the recording now? Is oh, like that. Cool. Dang. Annie, is there an email we can get a hold of you at for any questions or anything like that?
Yeah. Let me just quick write my email in the chat. There you go. It's my family name. Very Swiss.
Here. And for you Bay Area folks, if you have any questions as well. Kind of time is kooky right now for me, but if you just send me an email with a question or whatever, I'd be more than happy to help any of you out too, locally.
That's awesome. Thanks.
Yeah. Douglas or Jordan, if you guys have shows over here in the Bay Area, just hit that email up. Let me know.
Likewise.
Yeah. I'm actually going to the lab. There's a show next week where it's called like 1,000 keyboards. It's a Japanese dude, and he's like taking like 1,000 Casio keyboards and he turns them all up for his performance and everything like that.
Oh my god. When is it?
I gotta check my Instagram. It's not on hand, but
Oh
it's
yeah. I mean, I'll check their website.
yeah, they always have
Yeah.
good shows there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I have a show on now. It's been on since March 4th. It's called The Batman. It's the movie. I was the supervising sound editor on the
Wow.
soundtrack for that.
Oh, wow.
So you can go catch that still in the movie theaters.
Geez, Douglas. I know. Such a just a nonchalant bomb.
You can see other things I've done in the past on IMDb if you're interested.
I'm a nerd. I'll for sure check it out. For sure. Yeah. And if you guys ever want to see, I have a kooky band. I'll let you guys know, and I'll email y'all in the Bay Area.
I'd love to see you play.
Yeah, man. It's
I
more.
still want to have an email, although I'm not in a Bay Area, please.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I was telling Annie I have an upcoming thing at the YBCA. I picked up a technical support advisor for an artist, and I'm actually building her a pressure sensitive dance interactive floor. And I'm actually going to have it interacting with the Serge as well. So,
Wow, that sounds great. So
yeah.
she'll move around and the Serge will perform.
In a way, to not give away too much magic, but the Serge will be going through a mixer, and then the mixer will be controlled by the DAMP.
Right.
So,
Fantastic.
That's so nice. Yeah,
So,
please share a link.
yes, for
Yeah,
sure.
exactly.
Annie, will there be access to this jam as well?
Yeah, I will upload the recording in our Dropbox. I will make a folder with recording, and then we can have a listen to these 41 awesome minutes.
I've been known to mysteriously remix stuff, so if I like something I'll
Cool.
maybe drop it in the same jam box too.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so that's it. Thanks so much for your participation and your commitment. And this was a wonderful exchange for me.
Yeah. I learned a lot from all of you, and I appreciate like how this is gonna help my practice later down the line as well. Like all of you, Annie, Jordan,
Yeah.
Douglas. Yeah. And cheers to you, Jordan and Douglas, the last two standing.
Yes.
Be proud. Be proud. All right.
Yep.
Annie, is there anything else, or Jordan or Douglas?
Oh, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun, and I feel like I learned a lot.
Thanks so much.
Absolutely, it was great fun. I enjoyed meeting you all. I'm sorry the others dropped out. It was fun, but this intimate group has been really good. And I guess other people may be seeing the videos later as part of a different way of getting the class.
Yeah. I
So
got it. I got to edit the last class because I tied it to the first two classes together. So,
so
yeah,
anyway, yeah, it's been great. So I'm trying to copy the Dropbox.
you are muted
So
though.
I'm trying to copy the Dropbox link so I can not have it disappear when the chat goes away.
Mm,
I got it. Okay, great. So thank you very
thank you.
much.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All the best.
All the best, everybody.
Hopefully, see you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Good luck
Good
to
night.
everyone. Bye.
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 I